Hello and good morning, everyone. My name is Sebastian. I'm the Novice Prospect, and of course, we're back in Stationeers on Mars. And I would like 2 seconds. We'll do the fade thing. Thank you. Yes, we are back here. It is, I think, at the moment there was a storm going on. Yes. And I have a few things I want to get in place today. Maybe there was a thing for that. Weather station. I think that's what I'm needing. Kit weather station comes from an electronics printer. Okay. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to try and build a few things and amenities for our base today. I'm going to try and get the furnace enclosed as well, that space, so we can start work better on more materials when we need them, without them blowing away and all that. And you want, not WWE, weather station. My brain. Iron and gold. I'm sure I can find some. Iron, thank you. And you got to be shitting me. I think I may need gold. Really? Oh, wait, suit. Suit would be useful. Hey, Vonnie, nice to see you. How are you doing this morning? I know we're both unusually awake for this time. Two things. I feel like my video settings are a little bit too high. No, not really. Let me try something here. Let's go like so, like so. And that should do. Right. I have my helmet on. And we're going to try and get some gold together, I think. Yeah. Would be you. So, swap those around. Good. 1, 2, 3. Nice. No point. Okay, how many walls would we need to make an enclosure, I wonder? Can we figure that out? Say we make a hatch here for going through. Oh, thank you, Storm. So 1, 2. Actually, if I enclosed it from here, that would be actually better. Just take it along here. So 1, 2 extra, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Make another hatch here. And then that gives us an enclosed space. It only needs to be 1 high. And then obviously need something on top as well. Okay. But I should be able. And we're coming from the tank. Oh, sorry, you're good. Good, 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 good. Actually, I want to put this back into the tank. Yep. Perfect. Huh? We could probably automate some part of that in the future as well. I can see myself actually understanding this a little bit better. Anyways, oh, I fell down apparently. Yes, steel sheets are going to need to be a thing as well, and all the things. Yes. So we'll stick that in there, and we'll print one weather station. And then I'm thinking in the simplest terms, I'm going to have something like a beacon light, something that is, flashy, red, something dark side, and probably just even two logic chips saying, hey, when the weather station says there's a storm coming, go and flash the light. Nothing, we don't even need to program anything for that. That comes later. That comes for the trader. I have made something for that. I have sat last night and quickly put together a little script for that. Weather station. I still probably have logic chips somewhere in amongst this lot. Logic memory, no. Logic processors, not needed. No, actually, there's no logic circuits, logic chips. That is so weird for me, but okay. So I'm gonna go and fill that stack up because why not? I was a bit lower than I would have expected it to be, so maybe we need a bit more station batteries, or I don't know yet. Weather station, then logic. Logic I/O, I think, because we need to read. Probably a logic compare as well. Because we need to read the weather station, right? Probably need, I have a logic processor I can use for comparing. So print me two of those. Because that's for reading and then writing to that light that I'm wanting. I have a feel. Okay, okay. Flashing lights. Aha. Okay. I think for now this will be good. Let's start with some things. Let's get some stuff built. So you want power somewhere. I know we have power running here, right? So I could have the weather station quite happily living here. Wait, have you got two? Ah, you've got two connections. So you got power there. And data is there. Well, okay. Then we'll do power here. Perfect. What do you need? Give me, I don't know, something. A welding torch and plastic sheets. Sure, I can do that. But glad you're doing all right. Sorry, I missed that. Plastic sheets. Oh, I have. And then that's it. Okay. Then let's get some of this quickly lifted so we can get looking at the cables and, you know, any possible logic stuff. Yeah. So logic I/O. I'm going to have that coming out of here. And realistically, it can run on the same bus. I don't actually have a problem with that. There's a logic reader. There's a logic writer. Then let me go and grab this one as well then. Then where was the logic processor? Because it needs to do a compare somehow. That I know. It's not a logic math, it's a logic compare. Right, now we're going to need cable and wire cutters. Then we'll do, of course, the other sides of that. And you're the only one that wants connected here as well. So we'll do that. Yes, yeah, sure, like this, perfect. Just making sure every connection is set. Connect one there and then make a curve into this. Right, I suppose we'll put you away. And we'll start with the logic reader. Wait, we need to build the light as well. Yeah, I'm going to leave the stuff in there. I feel like I may need more in the electronics printer, so. And then a light that I will probably just attach right there. Even there. Right. No, in. We're going to start dealing with the devices first. Oh, right, yeah. That won't work if I don't connect the data line of the weather station, right? That's it, I think. Weather station. Variable. Power mode. Error. Activate. Lock. Shit. We're gonna need to program this. I'm not getting enough information out of this guy, I think. Next weather event time. Ah, there we go. Hmm. So there's no value in there at the moment. Well, let me have a look at this weather station and see what information I should be able to getting out and how this works, if there's anything here. Nothing. Okay, 2 seconds. Let me look up in the wiki weather station. It will not do anything when placed indoors. Oh. Okay, so weather station needs to live outside. Okay, I almost should have thought of that. Okay, and basically what I'm looking for is the mode to read. Okay, because as it says there, storm incoming, so if mode equals 1, we can do the thing, so I don't need to program it, but I need to change where you live. Damn you. Well, we could probably cheese it right down there. Like, I know I have power running in the middle, but I could probably run it down. And why don't I just ask the question? Yeah, see, we've only got cable running there, so I can easily, we'll move you outside, down there, onto that block, I imagine, and just hook it up there. Let's, for now, do exactly the first part. We will lay the cables out. So, at those, and I'm gonna bring more, because I just feel like it's not gonna be enough. But yeah, first off, we'll go straight out to here, and we'll drop it down. Right, close my helmet, cycle out. Might as well go through the hatch, and that's Sebastian leaving that open. Yet we're gonna need steel sheets, aren't we? Because we're gonna come down here and have the weather station say live on that block, so we're gonna need steel sheets. Sure. And I think steel was another thing I had run out of. But let's make sure. Like we've got all the all the alloys, super alloys even, but nothing else. Okay, sure. Let's go and do an eject anyways. Okay, no, that is a bit of steel. I had a feeling I was just not looking right. Bring you. Ooh, perfect. Well, welcome in then. It was about time you redeemed that again. How many blocks do we actually have down here? I wonder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7, 8. So we're going to need at least 14 to 16 sheets. Well, actually, you can just go in there because you're going to get welded away straight away. So, skadoosh. Also, did I put a wireless battery in here? No, I did not. I maybe should. But since we're here, I can just swap out for a normal battery here at the moment. A large one, of course. Right. Probably even more than that, by the looks of it. No, no, it's fine. For now. Yeah, I was missing frames there, that's what's happened. Okay, it's fine though. I can work with this for now. Then let's go and run the cable. Cable run, cable length, which means I need to see quickly where we are. Okay, we're gonna need to jetpack it. Where is my space pack? There you go. Right, I'll do. Well, actually, let's just make sure I can see it. Both. Then, thank you. Uh, Now I need to pick up the weather station. If I remember right, you said something about an angle grinder. Yeah, for the love of... There. Thank you. Yeah, angle grinder, I think. And then a hand drill. Yeah. Just wished you. Just hold your wished. No. right? Same here. Rip that out, make that a normal straight. No, actually that was silly. You already fixed your mistake. Or your other cable. You already fixed that, Sebastian. You didn't need to do that. Would probably help if we can see, you know, that flashing light. Something like that. Good. Now I need to build the weather station down there. I'm going the wrong way. Weather station, and then yeah, that would be the easy solution, but we're gonna have to do something like this because we also need the data line in back in there. So plastic sheets and a welder. Put you away now. More cable and wire cutters. Yep, come with me. We'll turn you there. And then the rest of it is just straight ones. So like this and this. Ah, don't know how I did that. There. That we have this, we have that. I turn you on. Oh well, you're fine there, right? And then we can feed in the logic into those circuits. Skadoosh. Get me a screwdriver, please. No. Are you kidding me right now? Go away. Pick that up. So, weather station. Right. Mode. I need a memory chip. We need to store the value 1 somewhere. You know, that's just sometimes how it goes. You just need to store a 1 somewhere. Fuck. I need to compare against something, and that needs to be a constant thing. Nope. I'm holding C for smaller increments. What do you mean I can't use 1? Okay, I need to use the labeler then. One, confirm. State 1, yes, that's all I need from you. Things you have to do sometimes. But you know, in a program you would probably just write down the 1 as your constant value, whereas now I need to obviously do this here. But I can then say, hey, cool, give me a screwdriver back. Please compare. I probably want to name this logic memory weather, logic reader weather, logic writer weather. We're all just gonna name the whole thing after that system. Now, just in case I want to talk to another one in the future, it could well be. So input 2 is actually my logic memory. That's what I'm going to start with. Rod logic. Where is logic memory? Ah, there it is. Logic memory weather, and we're comparing that against the logic reader. Reader weather equals, right? At the moment that is 0, that is correct. But if that becomes 1, that 1 is what we're going to pull in into this logic compare. Logic compare weather, and we're writing out to the flashing light. Flashing light weather, it's on state. That's all we're doing there. Right? And I probably want to maybe also have sound on that, but that really requires me to have my helmet open always in here. But yeah, this is already a weather warning system. I believe it to be. Right? I feel like this would work. So let's go and cover all this up for now. Good. Good. Yeah, now we're, I think, going to work quickly on getting that furnace room sort of closed in a little bit. That's what I want to do next. Okay, we're full there. So here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna just I don't want to do that here, like at all. I'd rather go and have the wall there. I think. Make this a hatch, as a matter of fact. I think I want this actually in here, closed off. This doesn't need to be all windowed, honestly. It doesn't. This is more of a keep us safe in the furnace room thing. The tank is insulated, so it shouldn't bleed off massive amounts of heat, I imagine. Damn it. So I did a little whoopsie doopsie here. Because you actually need to be a door kit. And then I think I may not be able to get away with what I thought I was getting away with. But we'll do it this way then. And just have inside walls. At least on that part. And I think I want to make those top bits windows though. And then I think we're actually going to have a wall built up to enclose this. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do here. Yeah, this is going to be something I'm going to need more jetpacks for. To say there. I think that might actually work. Let's start putting some plastic sheets on there, okay? Get a feel for how complete this is. I might end up actually moving the landing pad over one block. I might as well. Oh, that was the last one, okay. Not enough plastic. Right, might as well make it look nice. Jeez, we're gonna need a lot of plastic sheets. And 2 door kits. Okay, this is closed, that's fine. So we need a door kit here and a door kit there. Right, that's for sure. I want to be able to leave out of the furnace room directly, so to speak. Don't know if I power those doors yet, maybe. Just for convenience sake. Although it's not inconvenient to use the manual hatches either, it feels the same. But yeah, let's start with the door kits, I suppose. Door, so that's iron and copper, okay. Thank you. Indeed. There's one. There's the second one. Good. Then plastic sheets. Yeah, I know that's a silicon thing. Have we actually got no silicon? Wow. Also, you want opened? Yeah, sure. Yeah, that was the silver I fed in yesterday. I know, I remember that. And there's our materials flowing in. Woo! That was a lot of material that came out there. But then again, we did actually have to separate out a lot of the reagents. The reagent mix from yesterday. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, silicon. I mean, sure, we'll get silicon. We'll make some. I'm gonna grab those doors. And iron sheets. Give. There's only 3 in there. That may be enough, but maybe not. Okay. Let's have a look. No! Could have been worse. Could have been worse. I could have had other things open. Right? Like, you're the gold, are you? See if this works. I don't know if I can make this happen, but can we just dump this all in and you stack it in? Well, there seems to be flow, so nope. That means I need to probably turn all of these sorters on. Yeah. Just so we're getting past that. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so that's at least got rid of that, cleaned up the gold. Here's the next thing. You kidding me? I don't have enough heavy cable to do. Maybe I would actually have enough to connect that back. Yeah, gonna have to, unless the hatch will let me do this. It will. Then fuck it. Then I'm calling fuck it. No, not that. It's the space back I want in there. That seems to work out quite well for me. Welding torch. Okay. Next, silicon. Put that in there. Oh God, nickel was open as well. Was it? It must have been, but huh? No. This is fine. There we go. And my goodness, we're already up on nearly at my first break time. Okay, yeah, but this is good, thank you. Pull it back out. But yeah, then that way I can still see, but we are then enclosed once I've built this all out. Okay. Nice. And then we can also go, this way. And then, as I say, I think I'm going to move this over one block so we can do this nicely with those blocks as well. If that makes sense. Make it look nice from the outside, I feel. But for now, I will go in here. We're going to go and print off some more silicon sheets, or plastic sheets, I should say. Uh, takes a little bit long for my liking still, but we can work on that. It's fine. You're gonna need this, and then you're gonna need to print plastic sheets. So let's go and take our suit off in the meantime, and then that gives me the perfect opportunity to have a break right now, I suppose, right? And yes, well, after the break, we're going to build more on the furnace, get that room cleaned off and closed off. I'm going to have it just print plastic sheets until break time is over, because we're going to need them. With that, if you like this sort of content, you want to see more of it, give me a like, a follow, a subscribe. I shan't be long. And with that, I am back. Oh, yes. We have 133 plastic sheets. I think that should be enough for a wee while. Maybe more than I intended, but it's fine actually, honestly. It's I'm happy with it. Am I? I mean, to be fair, we will be using a lot of them very quickly. Oh, thanking you. Thank you. Oh God, no. Shit. Yes, I almost left again without the suit. It's fine, honestly, it's fine. The fact I keep doing it is not so fine, but I really should build a like a warning signal when the minute I approach the airlock. Suit, not even friendly, just get your suit on. Oh, I think that's gotta look so good in here. And then the next bit is gonna be glass. And since we have so much plastic, might as well. Actually, I like that a lot because it makes it a lot friendlier. And then obviously I will want probably lights down here as well in the future, but you know, it's just sort of a start. Also, why is this open? Just go away. Have I got walls on me? No, I do not. Okay, I need a lot more glass sheets than what I have right now. Water. Water and food. Let's go and quickly check in on that. I do have food pre-made, so we should be okay for a wee while. And I'm hoping to get to hydroponics today, to at least a start on it. But yeah, we'll see how scatterbrained I get and how many side quests I take on. Gonna do the water thing first. Just let me in. Like so, I want like a full bottle with me. And extra. That's what I want. Because what I'm going to do is drink off this bottle and that one bar I have on me, and I'm going to pick up another bar and take them over. At least I have them a little bit more accessible in. Yes, I had a feeling I had a few extra bars, so that's exactly what I wanted. Where I can go and eat and drink. Now those two are going to stay in my inventory, and the two full ones are going to go into the base. Which next step now is printing more glass. So we go up here, we go in. So idea was to, I don't know, I put you there. Oh, I have another one there. That's good. What did I do there? I want this water bottle there. Put you away for there. Okay, you're empty. Shit. But that's fine. I have that on me. I want you there. Sure, like that. Insulated pipe kit, I don't need to run around with that. And then I can do maybe something like this, and that. I do need more wall kits. Where did I put them? Just there. That's plastic sheets. Yep, pick up that lot of wall kits, I suppose, and then did we do an eject? Yes, we did. So that means I need to pick up some silicon from here. Thank you. Sheet of the glass and the print. Yeah. I have quite a few, but I feel like we're gonna need more. Also missing a few plastic sheets. I'm missing. I'm noticing. Forever. Glass sheets go in there. I think there's an extra one in there. Somehow I missed the cycle. So this is good. Yeah. Then we close these, and then we're starting closing that room. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. So I think we're going to start with going up and filling out the plastic that wasn't filled out yet. Yes, I feel like this is a good start. Then if we do this from the top, it's probably more sure that we're actually going to fill out all the spaces. Wait. Let's reach in here first. And then I can do this. Biff. That closes that in, then close here. That should be good. Come on. Somewhere there. You gave me it. I know you did. There. I need to obviously now finish that off to make it look equals everywhere. Where's missing? Nope. Oh God, I placed one up there. Fine, we'll get it. It's almost like in Space Engineers where I kept dropping blocks in the middle of nowhere. But this is not as bad. Stick there. I suppose I can use the jetpack in here. It's not really all that important atmosphere-wise. Yeah, did not place a frame there apparently. No, I did. I did. I just didn't do the plastic thing, I think. Yeah. So, but I think this is now a nice enclosed furnace room, right? That I can even leave this door open realistically. And we are safe in here. I can see what's going on with the chamber and the actual furnace. I can go out easily, attend to any repairs or whatever may be needed. The weather station lives outside, you know, it's not inside, it's not inside of a block or anything, so that's good. Yeah, and I don't see that material should be flying around now. So, thank you. I think that is, I would need to obviously test it during a storm. Um, then another thing I want to do for a minute is do a little bit of cleanup in the base. What we're going to do is we're going to build another one of those locker kits, like two actually. And then I can build another one of those things further over here. Locker kit. That's just an iron thing. We can do that. I can do that. I think. Thank you. Then the other thing I want to check quickly, do we have any frames left over? No, we do not. Hmm. Suppose we'll just basically I'm gonna have to print at least 8 more frames. So if I want to move this all over one block, obviously making space for that guy. Although he could live somewhere else then, if we... So that's 2, 3, plus 8, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So if I build 11 more frames, then I can sort of push a whole platform out one. I feel like that might actually be the thing to do. So give me steel as well. Contains 1 locker kit, so I didn't even reset right. It's fine. Print me 1 more of those. And that'll be 3. So I want to see a 14 on there after I made the frames. That's basically what I'm gonna look at. Gonna wait on that print. Hey Nico, welcome in. How are you today? And I'm guessing you're wanting this redeemed as well in a minute. See? There you go. Welcome in. That's the 10th, right? Okay. I like to be accommodating. Last frame. So we're going to need this, and then we're going to do an eject after I've... how many frames did I say? 14? No, 11, which means at least 22 steel sheets, which means we need to be at 30... 40 there. Hey, there's nothing wrong with learning the habits of your viewers, I feel. Make them feel more welcome, you know, more included. I mean, yeah, you want to switch up, sure. But I don't see anything bad there. So I'm just gonna print up until I'm like at 40 here, and then that should be hopefully enough steel sheets. I may have mathed that wrong in my head, but we'll see. Also, I have now down here a weather station, a little bit of logic under here. When storm is incoming, flashy light come on. And the other thing I did, I'm just waiting for the print. I like chaos. I consider myself chaotic neutral. I like chaos just for chaos' sake. But you know, there's a place and time for that. Nichts wird mehr sein, wie es war. Steel sheets, steel frames. So basically what I've been working on, because it's been starting to annoy me a little bit, I have managed to now enclose the furnace room to be basically stormproof. Well, the thing is with alarms, I may as well miss it. If I have my helmet on and I'm even just here, I'm not going to hear that unless I have an alarm in every single room that has an atmosphere. That's the problem. If there's no atmosphere, sound won't carry. So, you know, I found an optical indicator more helpful. And I may actually try and script something really silly where the message gets dropped into chat or something, like it's something really you cannot miss. But you know, as I say, I know this area is stormproof, which by extension now means this area is also stormproof. And I have sort of created this extra box just to make sure I can see my displays nicely. But yeah, furnace good. What I use again? I use locker kits. You were meant to be upstairs. Shit. I'm basically getting side quests mixed up. The first thing we were going to do, I wanted to do, is yes, pretty much this-ish. I don't want it against. Can we do it here? I don't like. Ooh. That's where the door is, right? But if I did this there, yeah, I can live with this. Because what I want to do, basically, what I want to end up having is things like that in here. So this is going to take a few seconds just for me to split this out, but I want basically building materials in one. You can. It's a kit. It's not the same. I mean, really more. Well, that's actually everything. We'll keep pipe kits in there. Electronics stuff can go in there. Not entirely happy, but sort of like this. But then my materials are living in here. So I don't need glass at the moment. I don't need any more wall kits. As a matter of fact, you can go down there. That was my mistake. And then iron walls can go there. Iron sheets can live right next to that. Plastic sheets can live there. Also, these 3 bottles I'm going to store somewhere else, because I don't need them on me right now. Well, I keep the oxygen one. That might be useful. But now I feel this is a bit more neater split out, right? I have my steel sheets, I have the steel frames. Let's get to it. We're going to now move the trading platform over a little bit. Well, yeah. Well, we have actually noticed, so Hodge did this. Let me go show you. Like, we have experimented this. Hodge has a base up there, right? And let's waddle over. Actually, let's jetpack it over. Fuck it. Of course, you need to have atmosphere to have winds, but the atmosphere on Mars isn't thick enough to carry sound effectively. It is very, very dull and very, very muted. Even if I didn't have my music on, it'd be a whisper. That is basically what I'm trying to get at. It needs to be thick atmosphere. It needs to be, you know, like, I think at least somewhere in the range of 30, 40 kilopascals to be effective, and then you need to have your helmet on open. So it's really well simulated, actually. What am I doing there? That's not what I wanted. So let me go and pause the music for a second. Right, he's got a tutor right there. Or my game sounds broken. That's actually a good point. Why is my audio not... I'm not hearing any game audio. What the frig? Should I not be... Oh god, his atmosphere is not breathable. Why not? It is cold and not pressurized. Okay. But yeah, I think I have actual sound problems in my game as well. Let's actually prove that. You heard that very, very faintly there. There was something there in the background. But that's the problem there. I have a helmet on, and the atmosphere is so thin that sound just doesn't carry. So, and unless you could send sound specifically to a helmet, I don't see a very simple sound solution there, which is why I found optical a lot more appealing. So, yes, it's a thing. Anyways. Rives, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you today?
We are powerless, but together, the novice community can be a real pain in the fanny. Maybe Krabs can handle one novice, but let's see him take on 2, or 10, or 100, or 1,000.
Yes, welcome in. So my plan here was to not get stuck in a steel frame. That would be a good start. And then we're going to just pull this out one block in this direction. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And like the idea isn't just one flashing lights. The idea is going to be flashing lights in every sort of room that I would spend time in the base. Of course, that's point A. And then in pressurized rooms, absolutely, I can do sound. I just wanted a quick and dirty system to A, understand how it works, and B, just to have it in place. No, Squidward needs to say his thing. Where is my steel sheets? And then I think I need also a arc welder. Oh, plankton even. Yeah, I know. I know. I even set the one up and I got it wrong. See, it shows you how much attention I pay. Right, and here comes the next annoying thing. We're gonna have to tear all this down and move it. I'm almost thinking that you may end up somewhere else. Yeah, you could call it that. How do you take this down? Is it an angle grinder? No, a wrench. Good. Yeah. Too many steel sheets. Sure, put use away, and then I think it's an angle grinder, right? I think they only stack to like 10. Love of. Okay, you know what? Fuck this. You're gonna get a wireless battery, and the welder is also getting one. Well, that's the whole point. It's not meant to have substance. I think that the whole point about, like, for me anyways, the whole point about SpongeBob is it doesn't take itself serious. He didn't take himself serious, and that's what makes it actually quite relaxing. But by no means is it something that's provided that is supposed to provide you with mental stimulation or anything like that. It's just a bit of silliness. It's chaos for chaos' sake. I think, you know, if you watch it, or if you sort of have it running with that in your mind, then it's much easier to consume, because it's not, yeah, it's not something meaningful. It's just fun, chaos, hilarity. Um, but I can imagine that being very annoying if someone doesn't like it or doesn't get into it, and then you have to listen to it all night long. Would drive me insane, I believe. Right, what was I doing? I was printing a wireless battery. Um, I feel like I need a small and a big. Gold, copper, steel. Or we'll just two big ones, fuck it. Gold, copper, steel. You should have nothing in you, correct? Copper, gold. Where's my steel? Thank you. Let's grab two of those. Thanking you. Yeah, you guys just charged. That's nice. So what did I say? The angle grinder. I was sick of you needing that. And you. Right, Bush, you guys are just charging there, and you're charging me. So, where was I? Oh yeah, we were taking apart the trading part down there. You know, funny enough, I'm actually someone that really enjoys series that have overarching stories. Like stories, or a series that have sort of every episode on their own with no meaningful context between them don't interest me necessarily. You're absolutely right there. But I found cartoons in general always exempt from that rule for me in my sort of in my what I expect from series and from films. So there was always this clear thing of, this is just I'm just watching it for watching's sake, and I'm not taking it serious, or I'm not expecting any big story arcs here. Yeah. And again, I think everyone has sort of their own preference and also expectations from shows and the type of shows that they're watching. So, would be boring anyways if we were all the same. What, did I just run the battery down on that? Are you kidding me right now? And I wasn't close enough there. For the love of... Okay, for now... Okay, so put you away for a minute. Now I need to take you down, and that's a bit different. I know that because you like there was cables involved and all sorts. So let's see. If I go on, okay, then angle grinder. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So that gives us back that extra kit. Oh, that's yeah, picture in picture. That's not good. That sucks. I think I'm going to start with the platform actually right out here. Turn that away that way. And then that gives us extra space here everywhere. Oh yeah, I like it. Mm. I'm wondering how that would look if we did this just on the outside. Something like that, maybe. And then just a blank one to fill out the empty spaces here. Sure, you could probably make nicer and neater designs, but nope. I'm not always one for neat designs, just something dark side. And then I think just the sheets is for now. And then I think I need this guy. Yep. Okay, these wireless batteries are actually shit. Sorry for my language, but yes, they are absolutely fucking dog shit. And that's a big cell too. Like, what the fuck? Maybe I just didn't have it fully charged. Let's see here. Okay, it may have been just a charge thing. Nah, still feels shitty. Jeez. Yeah, I think we're gonna need to figure out better batteries or something. Because, wow. We're just not close enough to that charger at the moment. Somewhere here. It's right underneath us, above us somewhere, right here. Jeez, but okay, that's good to know for future self. Don't use those in these kind of devices. It's just not worth it. Um, but yeah, this is good enough looking. I can live with that. And then I think I want to finish off the walling here, just to make it look neat. So that's what, 4 extra walls. That's no issue. Put you away. That was the whole point of moving that, by the way. Because I did double wall it, so I want to make it look the same. Sure. Wall kits. I don't need even that many plastic sheets, but I will. No. Yeah, I have enough exactly for that build. And then we can work on the satellite dish and automation and all that. Yeah, there's a few things still to do. It's a type 1. Right, put you in. Nice. That's sort of what I had in mind. And then probably we'll want some lights in these rooms in the future, but yes. Do we have a... Right. I don't want to interfere with this power line. Do we have any data lines nearby that I can use? Oh, hello. You go in there. This guy. And I think I'm wanting it right. See there. Try that. I think we're going to need cable coil for this. Data power can come in here. We'll drag it along. Right. Then... Huh. Here comes the next one. I now need to find the medium satellite dish. Because the large one... Steel sheets... It's not terrible, actually. Yeah.
Wait, you lay down.
It's more the printing of it. It's expensive, my god.
Stay there and watch your program.
Well, I'm doing that upstairs, so it's exactly the same. I'm gonna do down there as well, like just occupancy sensor and Bush. Bob's Bob's your auntie. I don't feel like I need the big one really. I feel like the medium satellite dish would do us. So that comes from an electronics printer. Let's go and do that because I need to see the footprint and then probably need more steel frames and all that good stuff. Also, right. Electronics printer, okay, and I said medium satellite dish. You need electrum and solder. That's not going to be enough. We're going to need more. That's definitely not enough. It's just a joke I make. It's a bad one at that. I get it. Iron lead, we can do that. We just need to be careful with that temperature. My God. Fuck me. That is just so annoying. It's that coolness is just really annoying. Getting it down to that temperature, my God. Okay, iron, lead. Let's do this. We're gonna need solder. And I think I'm going to grab 2 each. So we'll stick you into the mining backpack because that's where you belong. And then lead. Right here. 1, 2. Of course, of course. But you know me and my bad puns. I just can't help them. My mouth opens and things just fall out, and next thing you wonder, where in the shit did that even come from? But you know, It is what it is, and it isn't what it isn't. I think my best choice here is to actually vent out to atmosphere. Yes, I shall. Last coffee. I will actually need to make more coffee in a minute. So I suppose what I can do, right, what we'll do, we'll grab a little bit of pressure. We'll just put a megapascal in there. And then we'll drop the pressure, the temperature down. This is going to be terrible. Okay, we're a little bit too hot in there. Like just a tiny, tiny bit too hot. So we'll split that now. Stop melting in my hand, just go in there. Fuck. Give me my solder, please. And then we're gonna just vent this out. Too cold for me to do anything with, so... But so I like this, that I can sort of decide what I'm doing with the different pressures and materials that I've sort of gathered on gases and that. So this is really helpful. And I'm wanting to draw this all the way down if we can.
Java, 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 Java. Coffee, 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 cappuccino.
Yes, Deadpool, you're absolutely right. Thank you very much for that. But yeah, I've made my solder, and you know, furnace is healthy, and I'm liking, as I say, how I've managed to put that together. Oh, oh, oh! Storms are coming, Mama. Storms are coming. So we know that works. So that's basically, now I just need to expand this out to all the flashing lights. And instead of just a logic writer, we'll do it with a batch writer. Find all the flashing lights you see in all the networks, or in this network, so to speak. And I might just attach one on the outside, you know, this. But I like sort of how that went and how that works. because now we know it is a coming. Yeah, right into the tree, true. And realistically, what I want to know is how much. Is it just one block? Are you just sitting on one block, or is it a 3x3 that you want? It looks like a 3x3, really. Like you want space around you. Okay. And what we'll do with that. Damn it. Short on plastic sheets. But what we'll do, we'll have the antenna, the satellite dish, actually strut out in that direction. I could fit it there if I wanted to, but I feel like no. I feel like we're gonna build out there and attach it. Possibly even just right here in that corner. 3x3. Yes. I like to crash into all the things in all the games, really. Give me anything to drive, to fly, and it becomes dangerous for all involved. Even when I'm being told that it will absolutely kill me if I touch that device or, you know, that vehicle, I will still do it. And this will get redone at some point, but I am too lazy for that right now, or I have other things in my mind I want to say. I think it is my break time anyways, so with that, let me have a quick look at medium satellite dish, just in case, because it will have like build steps, right? So what do we need? We need steel sheets and plastic sheets. That's simple enough. Well, let me take my suit off. Go like so, go like so. And it is break time indeed. And with that, if you like this sort of content and you want to see more, give me a like, a follow, a subscribe. I will be back in 3 to 5 minutes. We're going to show some ads over on Twitchland, making sure we get that sweet, no pre-roll experience, of course, for our returning and new viewers. With that, I shan't be long. And with that, I am back. So, indeed, we are in the midst of a storm, which means we are full on power, or should be. Excuse you.
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out what needs to be done. Apparently, according to what I found online, I have to contact.
That is not that's definitely not right. It's like we shouldn't be using that much power here. That it doesn't charge. In a storm specifically, like what in the... Oh, suit. That would be useful. Let's have a look here. What we're gonna have to do is follow power lines, I suppose, right? Well, I do have my sensor glasses, so we can have a look at what's going on. And give me access to this door. And we are stormproof in here, which is great. But I'm seeing, you know, full connection there. Did I connect it to the wrong side? That is a power connection. Right. Diving under that sign. Oh. I blew it out. I need a transformer in there. Okay. It's good to know. It's you know, I can work with that. Damn it. A weird way to blow, or weird place to blow. But if I'm not mistaken, you. Um, don't know actually how I'm going to, but let's follow the cable and see if there's anything else that's obvious to my thinking that, of course, that would not continue working anymore. Then we have the cable going here. What are you? Probably, yes, that's probably what I'm looking at. Ah, this is the coal generator, right? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And then you're joined here by our solar grid up at the top. So I'm assuming that's exactly what's happened. It's that the wind blew out the line there. So what we'll do is turn these off. Let me see. Wow, it's a big motherfucker. Okay, you're getting put out here. How do you even work? Oh, right, okay, you have a power input there and then a power output on the other side, something like that, right? So you basically want to actually live right in the path of this if we could make that happen. So why not wire cutters? Make the space for it. Bush. No. What's the maximum we can go? Okay, 50,000 watts, which is the maximum a large, a heavy cable can take. So what if we said we limit it to half of it? 25,000 watts. Does that make sense? Hmm. Do you need data connection? What is going on here? What am I doing wrong? Does the transformer need to be behind an APC or APU? This is a large one, right? There's not much power input, power output, just the connections. But you don't seem to be powered. That's what's weirding me out. It's like you do need an APU here somehow. Because this would normally be lit up, right? If something is actually on, that looks different than just turning green. Like there. It's just turning green, but it's not powered. So why? Because you don't provide enough power? Okay, we'll make do with a fuse then. How's that? Is that something I can do? Fuse. Cable fuses, right? And then say a 100 kilowatt fuse. See, you're not talking to me about fuses, what they do. You just tell me they're there. I really don't know the solution here right now. Like, how do I power this if I would need to wait for the next storm and see what happens, maybe? So let's just turn it on, right? And we'll see what happens during the next storm. I will need to obviously repair a length of cable somewhere here. Oh god, did I? I think I done a really stupid mistake actually here. I think that's actually thin cable I laid there. Certainly looks like it. That would explain why it frickin' blew out. Okay. I didn't even need that transformer there. I need more heavy cable. Ah, this is fine. Water. Many friends died on that day. I survived. But I would gladly trade the place in order to all I Cable coil heavy, go and make me, I don't know, a few. Then I think we're going to just print off all we have in copper. might as well. But yeah, I basically went and put the wrong power lines in there. That's why they blew. Cannot believe this shit, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. This may just be enough to fix that. Like, it even looks different thickness there, right? It's not a thick cable there. And I think I'm gonna need to dig this out for a minute. Yeah, where is you? Wait, is that still on? No, it's not. Uh, I'm trying to get a nice alignment here. Oh, come on. So I think that'll do. Oh, for fuck's sake, where did you put that? Steel sheets. Right, put you away, put you away. How do I take you down? I don't need you. Hand draw. This would have been actually curious to see blowing out because it never did before, so you know that this was obviously me fucking up something, and it was yes, that. Maybe we should just follow this cable a little bit more and make sure I haven't done something similar here. No, but the rest is all thick cable, that's fine. Good. That was another side quest successfully avoiding the actual thing I'm doing. Because we now need basically 3 by 3 steel frames, so 9 steel frames Thank you. Okay, we're gonna need some steel. Why did that not work? I'm sure I pushed the eject button. There we go. Thank you. Now I need steel. Yep. Thanking you. Frame steel print. That's our third one. Actually, I did forget to put on my kettle, so let me go and do that quickly. Okay. Kettle is brewing. This should be the 8th one. And that should be the 9th one, which means we're needing more steel sheets. At least 18. So at least 10 needs to be printed. I'll print some extras. Thanking you. Right, let's do like so, and this. And then we're going to extend that trader platform out, put the satellite down, and then I think I'm almost ready to put down some IC10 code. Yeah, I'm thinking right here. 1, 2, 3 by 3. Oh god. No, that is fully built. Okay. Put you away, put you in that hand, and yeah, actually something like that would probably work quite well. And I'm bringing out the power line a little bit further, but what do you need? Steel sheets? I may not have actually enough. No, that's it. And then a wrench. Hey, Mama Tiro. Oh, Isaac Grumpy, that's not good. Exactly. That's his choice, right? And then plastic sheets is. And that's it. We have a big ass satellite dish here. Good. Put you away, put you away. Now we're going to need to lay some cable. But I want it to be data cable, so we can come out here. That looks like it. Yay for satellite, indeed. Well, it's a big satellite dish. It's actually a medium. But what it does, it basically allows me to scan for traders and have them then land at this newly built platform here. And then I can trade with them for all sorts of things and more yay and hoorays. That's basically all there's to it. How are you doing anyways? Except for, of course, back to the grind. No, I think I want to do something like that. Yeah. Actually, wait, no. I need to be one further out then, so we'll make these straight ones come out like that. No, not there, but here, and then we can go and lay out the straight lengths. Think we are. Oh, it's here. We're coming out. Okay. So a curve, and then a straight. Nope. If I didn't move, that would have probably worked even. Right. Have this. Have that. Good. Now, I don't know if I need a computer. I don't feel like I do because we're going to do this in code, code being the computer itself. So, let's go and print something. I need a housing and an IC10 chip. Yes, thank you, but I need you. And then, what did I just say? A housing. So that's that. Copper, steel, solder. Solder. Steel. I think I'm out of copper. Well, yeah, actually that makes sense because we printed it off into heavy cables. So let's go and make some copper quickly. Sure. And I think I'm going to make, what's that? 2, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two, 4, 6. Perfect. That's the whole point. I'm not going to. Let me actually show you what I've prepared. Let's transition over. And you remember I do everything in this IC10 code for like basic for IC10. And basically what we're doing exactly here is we're assigning a dish and a pad. We set some initial angles to 0. we store a scan result temporarily if we need, and if we have found a trader, we clamp the horizontal angle to 360 degrees. So what happens if it goes over, it basically goes back to 1 degree. We clamp the vertical to 90 degrees, so for every degree that we go through, we just want to scan up and down. Which dish mode, activate the dish, then we're going to do it trader detected that comes directly from the satellite dish as a result. If the result is 0, then there's no trader, which basically means we yield and go to main, right? We just jump back. Otherwise, trader found is 1, and then we go to trader handling, which then means we lock in the satellite dish at that angle, horizontal and vertical both. We then open the pad and we request him to land. And then we wait basically for me to hit the button for him to leave, which then restarts the whole scanning cycle. And resets, of course, the trader system as well, like the landing pad. And then that translates to this IC10 code, which again, I have no interest in working out myself with all the registers. I was more interested in the programmatic solution of this, which this seems to maybe work. Who knows? Let's bring you back to the game. But there's a plan. That's why I think I don't need a computer. Correct? You with me now? Input. Gonna add a bit more pressure than we need, because we're gonna add a bit more copper, and that actually does drop the temperature if you add more. So let's go and have you process more. Yep. That might actually not be enough, so add a bit more. You just can't win this morning, can you? Like it's Monday all over again. And then I can just put that back in the tank and say thank you very much. I'm not going to say what just came through my mind. I'm just not going to, because that's just terrible thing to even consider. But I could name persons that have that same problem. Wasn't meaning you. More generalistic. But it is a common problem amongst a certain group of people. I should say probably the ones that care about their dress sense. I frankly don't. As long as it keeps me warm and cozy, I'm happy. It could be black, then I'm more happy, but other than that, eh. So Nicole, talk to me about this then. What is the computer giving me? Is it the choice of trader then? And more to the point, trade, not a point, waypoint. Oh God, what is that thing called for the computer? There's a thing for the computer that you need to make traders work. Trading. Um, Communications motherboard. Trade with suppliers, adjust the horizontal and vertical attributes of the. You need communication signal of 95% or above to establish a level. Huh. Yeah, but again, this that doesn't allow me any programmatic interaction then, because that's fully manual then. Trade with suppliers, adjust the horizontal and vertical attributes of the. So I need to run all this code through the computer first somehow. And you have found the shot. Yay! Yeah, that's the manual thing, right? Okay, let me walk you through the manual process for a second, right? This is how I understood it to basically work, because I have done this before, just not automatic. It was very manual. And yes, you do need the computer to find basically the trader, but the computer is really more there to tell you about the satellite. It doesn't. Well, I suppose it does summon the trader, so that there may be more involved than I'm thinking about, but let's have a look. So what I need to do always is turn the dish on, right, and the computer. Those two need to be a thing. And then, of course, where's the trading? I've built this already stupidly back then, but like so, okay? Now, this tells me he found someone, okay? But this is the signal strength. Okay, I now need to manually change these values until he's happy to talk to me. So then he scans again, signal strength, and so I'm not close enough yet. So let's try. Okay, 49 watch, and then I say interrogate. Right, but this is all stuff that actually runs through the trading pad, I think. Because I don't see a selection of traders here. There's only one contract I'm seeing. Right? And then I make him land. And this is what I'm thinking I just do in code without needing the computer for that. Because the information I'm needing is the signal strength that comes from the satellite dish, and the trading comes from there, like making the trader land. And the computer just pulls all that together. If that makes sense. That's at least what I'm going to start with. Because obviously there's then also a part of automation missing where I'm going to see what he has and what I have and trade automatically and all that. But that's more of a far future project. It's more of a, I don't want to do the scanning manually anymore. Because I have never seen more than one trader in the system. I haven't, yeah, I don't know. This is why I need to try things out. And I probably want to maybe have a few displays to output things to when we do this logic thing. Okay. Yeah, as I say, I don't know exactly the missing pieces or the moving pieces that are actually required. And it could be just that the size of the dish allows me not to see more than one. I see 10. I want that circuit. And you need gold and electrum for that, okay? Well, there's a gold. And electrum uses, normally it's a, nope, not that. That, give. Thank you. And you may well be right that I still need the computer for some part of that interrogation. Okay, so what I would need to basically do is somehow store the traders and display them. I don't know. We'll see how this all comes together, okay? Du hast die Macht. Du hast die Macht. Du bist die Revolution gegen den Strom. Du bist die Revolution. It might well be, but you know, again, I'm gonna just start playing with bits and bobs and see what happens. As I say, I'll need a few console kits, I feel, to at least output some results somewhere. And you want iron for that. I can give you iron, I think. Oh. Du hast die Macht. Du bist die Revolution gegen den Strom. Zieh auf die Straße. Hol den Lohn. Du bist die Revolution gegen den Strom. Zieh auf die Nieder. Schau den Lohn. Du bist die Revolution. So we're gonna call that good. Is this no, it's a passive end, so it's not. I'm looking for other signs. I mean, this is cool. Pipe labels, but not what I had in mind. I was looking for actually like signposts. Like, there's only 2x1s and 1x1s. It's not. So signal strength. Who's giving you that? Oh, that'd be interesting to see here. Give me 2 seconds. Signal strength comes from nowhere. Oh god, that's just... At least the Stationeers wiki doesn't know anything about it. Oh god. Okay, let's just make a computer and I forgot that fucking, is it communications motherboard? Yes. So computer modern. Iron, gold, copper. Yeah, I should have waited with that, but it's fine. Gold, iron. Because then I can still probably derive the information that the computer gives me, or that communications motherboard, I imagine, and work with that. Because then what I would probably need to do is scan the heavens and put that list, put every trade I find into a list, and then put that list back onto the computer or something. I don't know. We'll see. So that's the computer, and then that silver and electrum. Okay. I don't think I've actually seen silver in my thing for a while. What did I say? Silver and... God, my brain's a fucking sieve right now. Silver and electrum. Which is a good point. Where's the electrum? Or do I need to make more? No, there's some. Okay. But yeah, silver I'm not aware of having seen in a while. Let me check quickly in here. What's this? Well, this is silver ore that we're gonna just melt away right now. Or smelt away, whatever. Yeah, this will get redone. I don't like it. Anyways. 1, 2, 3. On, input, go, don't need you. Yeah, yeah, something like that. That's sort of the new approach there, but it's not all that different. Just need to think about how to feed that information back as well. That's sort of the part I'm not quite sure about. Yeah, that's enough. Perfect. Confusing myself with my new setup. No. Mm. Oops. Had a few consoles flying around. Go in there. What, are you only stacking to 5? You bastards. Right. I see housing, I see This is the computer, right? And this is the communications motherboard. Okay. So this is all fine, and I'm gonna put the computer, I suppose, right there. Right. You want things. What do you want? I think it's just something really stupid. Yeah, it's just that. Put you in there for a second. Wire cutters, wire. Um. Uh, put you away for a second. I now want to place the IC housing, which suppose we could do this. And just straight up connect that and that bush. Now, let's look at communications motherboard. Was it you? No.
Stop.
See, this is what I don't get, because the computer itself doesn't have much information to read and write from. Right? This is what I don't quite understand, how to make the computer do something here. We have landing pad data and power. It basically gives us the following information. Is this even... Yes, landing pad data and power. It gives us things that it has basically access to, like gases, the molds and yada yada yada. Temperature, pressure. This is also not entirely helpful. Contact type ID, that is something that we could use. But there's no signal inputs. This is what, if you then look at the satellite dish, it actually is the one that tells me about signal strength. It tells me about... I thought you knew something else. I guess the interrogation process. Interrogation process, required power. Yeah, so it's the landing pad, data and power, this guy. That should tell me about trader found. I don't see that though. So, what? Motherboard comms, so Medium satellite and the vending machine allows stationers to trade with suppliers. Adjust the horizontal vertical of the medium satellite either directly or through logic. You need a communication signal of 95% or above to establish reliable communications with the trader. A minimum of a 3x3 clear path. Yeah. But you're not. Where is that information coming from the about the trader? The vending machine itself will only hold storage information about our stored items, I imagine. Yeah. So that's definitely not helpful. There's a signal ID, signal strength. And then this contact type ID might actually help us. No, not really, because that just tells us about which type of trader it is, probably. I feel like I'm missing a piece of information here. Is that even the right prefab? Yeah, it's the right prefab that I'm using here. Mode, no contact, moving, holding, landed. Okay. Ah.
No.
This is interesting, or not quite clear to me. Hmm.
Stop.
Um. Suppose. This is I don't get how I'm supposed to talk to the computer in script. Oh, Miss Static Kiwi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Sebastian. I am the novice prospect, and I play Stationeers badly. Welcome in. Okay. Yeah, tell me. I'm curious. But I feel like this should not be this difficult to automate. Yeah, I imagine that we meant. Let's, for a minute, before I do any scripting, actually play some screens, I think. I think we'll just go and put a couple of mediums down here. 1, 2. I'll do. Oh, thank you. I need some cabling here. Yes, you go, and thank you so much for the raid. Lurkin, I mean, if you need to raid and run, go forth and sleep and rest. Much appreciated that you came in and brought your community to me and trusted them enough with me. I'll look after them. We're gonna go and label these quickly. And I'll just call it display trade 1. Thank you. I can type trade 1, Control C, confirm trade 2. Because I don't know exactly what information I'm going to actually represent there, but you know, it's where is right, yes. There's the backpack. So let's look at scripting for a minute here. What we'll do, I'm gonna set a few more aliases. Alias display 1 equals IC dot device. I need display medium. I need that prefab name. Thank you. Dot name, and I call that display trade 1. Oh, display 3, and then no problem. Take your time. And this is a capital T. I need to make sure of that, otherwise it won't find them. Activate, and then I want to see like dish dot signal strength, I think was a thing. Strength. And actually I want to say display 1 dot setting equals dish signal strength. Is that a thing? Like, let's go and look at medium satellite dish. Hey Shaskalazar, it's going medium well. Welcome. You're just joining there. Yeah, just link me it in Discord or something. I'll have a look then. Medium satellite dish. Yeah, signal strength. Right, just sort of put that out. What else can you tell me? Like, what else could we output to maybe give us information? What's reaching contact? Actually, and then we have a signal ID. Signal ID and what's reaching contact. We could output that maybe. I don't know. Right, trade data, strongest contact hash. Okay, these opcodes, I'm not quite sure how that all works. That's way down the rabbit hole, I feel. You can write to the internal memory of the satellite dish, but I don't think I need that. Okay. Maybe you can get a wee nap, a wee cheeky one. That would be awesome. Let me go and check quickly that Reddit post. 2 seconds. I need to go and copy and paste that in here. Let's have a quick look. But you need to enclose the 9 in a 6 tall hangar if you want to trade with traders who need a breathable atmosphere if it's not worth it, except as a flex, okay? Go, you spank that phone. You spank that phone something good. Yes, read the horizontal vertical from a medium dish and write those values to a large dish. That way is alright. Okay, but that's just for a large dish. Why? Um. Basically, what I'm reading here, it's actually quite hard to do these things in IC10. But I'm not really seeing any no explanation as to how I'm actually going to make that useful for me right now. Thanks for that though, because then it's sort of clear that this is not as easy as I thought it would be. But why don't we? Oh God, I'm apparently very, very thirsty. So let's go back into the game quickly and maybe get a drink before I go and, perish. I'm just gonna grab a fresh water bottle from. I have a vending, what do you call it? Yeah, vending machine here. And I'm actually over my break time, so I will have to hurry up to get this water. You vend. Excuse you. Thank you very much. Need to pick up a cereal bar. Just so I have it on me and you can just eat it right now. Fuck it. You. No. God, that's a 2% bar. Why would I even bother with that? Go say. So basically what I could do in my script, instead of locking onto a trader, we're just going to keep scanning and see if that somehow produces results on the computer. I think that's what we're going to start with. Sort of just have it scanning and then report back values somehow, right? That's, I think, what we're going to end up doing. Anyways, let me go and get to safety so we can get our hygiene back up again, because it's a thing. And the beautiful thing is, I love doing this, just taking off a load and then just stand in our nice breathable atmosphere. Anyways, if you like this sort of content and you want to see more, give me a like, a follow, a subscribe. I will be back in 3 to 5 minutes. For those that are new to my channel, I take a break every hour on the hour, trying to get that pre-roll experience, of course, rid of, so that's why I'm running ads always sort of on my own, and gives me time to stretch and have a drink and all that good stuff. With that, I shan't be long. And with that, I'm back. Where's my mouse? I've lost my mouse there. Excuse me. We're thanking you, indeed. Thank you very much, Money. So we're gonna now start somehow putting this together and getting some information from the satellite dish. Something dark side. Thank you. So first off, I'm gonna just switch these on, right? Just so they have something here to display and turn you on. Well, you know, this can all get switched on right now. This is fine. And I mean, oh, this is looking awesome. I love it. Oh, I love that so much. But you know, at the moment, there's nothing happening in terms of scanning. So I have code, and I would like to now maybe work on it so that we're not locking into a trader. So what we'll do is, if trader found, then go to trader handling, and in trader handling, right, what we'll do is var traders, actually make this an array of, I don't know how big, say 20. Okay. Question is, does the satellite dish tell me anything about the amount of contacts? Interrogation process, target path index, signal ID. Best contact filter. No, see. So instead of locking in the angle, I just want to add that trader somehow, or what if we just don't call the trader? We'll just not do that. Right, which means we also don't need to reset this. Right, scan result is dish trader detected, and then trader gone. See, this is my problem. I don't know how many contacts there are, so I'm just gonna have to make this fixed, I imagine, okay? So it's not scan result. Okay, what we're actually going to do is for, oh god, how was that expressed again in this basic syntax? It was, they have a thing for that. Look for loop structures, thank you. It's not a while for, that's what I want. Okay. For I equals 0 to 20. And then next. That's what we need to enclose this entire thing, and now we're going to say traders of that index, you know, is scan result, or dish dot trader detected. Detected is trader detected is capital case T. Why? That should exactly work like that. What? For I equals, we'll initialize it to 0, 2, up to 20. Oh, wait. This would be better. It must start by a variable traders of I is how I refer to that, right? Arrays, talk to me about that. Yes. Oh, right. It's not a var, it's actually an array. I need to actually declare it as such. There we go. That's my fault. And then we'll not do this either. We'll just iterate over and add this to the traders somehow, okay? And then why not also in the same run say, hey, on the display, right, we are going to output, for now, just something like signal ID. Ah, that might make sense then. That might make sense. To be fair, though, a lot of mods are actually just scripts that you can just import. It basically just saves you the pain of doing that yourself. Signal ID or contact type ID. I think I want this output, the contact type ID. That's what we're gonna is dish.contact type ID. Oh, lowercase d. Right. Let's just try this. We'll save that in there. I shall bring you back into the game. I have a laptop I can use, so you know, I said I have a laptop I can use. Put the chip in there. Edit. Library. We're grabbing that trade satellite control. Right. Confirm that. Then we will export that to the chip. Okay, I see scanning happening. Well, I see it aligning to 00 right now. Oh, it's crashed out on something. Error incorrect logic type at line 15. Okay. I mean, fine. We can fix things. Just in case there's a storm coming and I have, you know, not seen the signs. So what's line 15? That is mode. So line 30 in our script. Dish mode equals 2. Excuse you. Medium satellite dish. Okay, indeed, that's changed. So there's no mode to set. No. So we just basically activate the dish and run it. That's basically all we need to do there. So let me go, and it's literally just one line removed from the script, so it's nothing much to it. So it's this line here that's literally going to disappear right now. Boom. So confirm that. Export that. Thank you. Nope. You now crashed out on line 19. Okay. This is how debugging goes. So line 19 does what? It load batches, trader detected. Trader detected is not an if the property doesn't exist at all, then there's no reason in keeping the line. It's the same with this one here. Nope. Yeah, branch not equal, but it's load batch. This is because the documentation has entirely changed as well from what the unofficial wiki says to what the game gives me. That doesn't help. So we go and scan, and what we should be doing is dish dot yeah, I know. Never trust a wiki, but the Stationpedia isn't exactly super helpful in some occurrences either. That's the problem. So you're sort of in this zone of guessing. Thing is, this may need to go into another project, like another day's project, because I don't see myself making much progress here without understanding actually what I'm doing here. I thought this to be much simpler. This scanning, or is this checking that I'm not seeing? What if I looked for landing pad, daytime power? See, you know nothing at all about what's going on up there. Except for, you do know if there's a contract? No, that's a mode. That's only read. So watch now. What? No, wait now. We have access to this pad, to its pad's information. So the scan result should actually be. I do apologize. My closed captioning wasn't working. There we are. Scan result. It's not dish trader detected. It is actually pad dot mode. And then if mode equals 2 or 3, I would say 2. No, if it's no trader, so 1, then we just keep scanning, no contact, right? Then we keep doing the trader handling, which actually means we have found a contact. And what I want to probably do there is, so if trader found scan result pad mode scan result equals 1. Trader found is actually not being set at the moment. Well, it's set here, but I think I should. If trader found equals 1, then go to trader handling. Otherwise, we're going just scanning. At the moment, scanning is happening. We then output some result. We get the scan result. If it's 1, then no trader. And actually, if scan result equals 2, so we have a contact, right? Then trader found, endif, and go to trader handling. Good grief, there. And then we set trader found to 1 and go to trader handling. I don't even need to do this because we go trader handling anyways in the beginning. So we just set the scan result, run through the main loop again, and only if we have found a trader, something, we do the handling, which in this case we're going to just go through. And this will also crash, because we need to traders equals. Wait, what did I? Yeah, that's definitely not what we need. So from the medium satellite dish, give me thickness strength. No, wait, this is where I say that set the actual trader. This is the trader ID I want. Wait, where's it? Signal ID? Or contact? No, the signal ID. Dish dot signal ID. And I can see myself now building up a little structure here where we can maybe take that ID and assign it to a contact sort of thing. Dish signal strength. Are we using a second display at the moment? No, we're not. Actually, that's good, because then I can say display 2 dot setting equals. Yeah, that's signal ID maybe, right? Dish dot signal ID. Then we maybe get a little relation to what's happening here. And then we'll do a little wait 1. And trader gone actually doesn't happen at the moment. But it's fine. I'm quite happy to just leave as is. It'll just run back into main. Right, let's try that. Bring us back. Library. Should see some changes down here where, yep. Let's see what this code does for us. Export it. Okay, it's not crashing. Okay. So you're doing a scan, but you're not. So okay. We need to interrogate. We need to wait for interrogation state. Now, this is helpful. Like this is now telling me a little bit of what's happening here. So good. Let me quickly think about that. As we scan through and it's looking for this interrogation status, right? That is coming from the medium satellite dish, I believe. Interrogation progress. So you set an angle, you tell us the signal strength, and I'm honestly, this is at the moment not quite in my. I feel like I'm close to a solution here. What I would need to probably do is, while interrogation progress is not 100 or whatever the thing would be. So let's think about this. We check for the trader by, when we've set an angle. We display out the signal strength. We then need to basically do a while. What does interrogation progress actually mean as a ratio from 0 to 1? So once it hits 1, it's fully scanned. Okay. The node trader, if scan result 2, right? Then while. Now let me go and remind myself of how while loops are done in this basic syntax. So it's literally as simple as while, in this case, dish dot interrogation status, progress, sorry. While dish interrogation progress not equals 1, and while. I think it's end while. Yes, yes, yes. So while, this interrogation process is not completed, we wait now. Let's grab this entire thing. where I'm going to reorganize this code. It's fine, right? So we're going through 20 of these things, okay? The 20 of these traders that we can find, and then say in there, don't even need to do a wait because we'll basically do the interrogation and wait there. Nope. And then I just need to now have actually code happening in here. And what is it we do here? We basically say that traders of I is the signal ID. We put out the signal ID in the contact type ID. Just something to get us going here, right? No trader goes back to main. If scan result 2, then trader found, and then it would jump back to main as well because we don't even need to do trader handling really. Trader handling in our case just means leave the dish there. Okay. Another thing I'm going to do is we're actually going to move all this out. Then go to trader handling. Sorry, trader handling. And in trader handling, we're going to set the angles, and then we're going to do all this thing. Jeez. And no, none of this. And then just go to main. Try that. This is sort of the simplest thing I can think of to just somehow do the interrogation as well and wait for it. So that saved successfully. Let's bring us back into, the main game. Go and do like so. Do like so. We'll do an edit. We will grab from the library our trade satellite control. Okay, that looks decidedly different. Yep, sure. Export that. Yeah, he's still looking for a position right now, or he's actually resetting to 0-0. I think that's what's happening. You're not interrogating. Like, you found a signal, but you're not even sure if you did. Because you're reporting -1 every time. Okay, you know what? I'm going to put this on a back burner for now. We're going to revisit this. I will probably spend some time off stream just thinking about it, looking at it, and humming and hawing. But we have, the beginnings of a automated trade platform thing once I get my shit together. It is what it is. I want to work on something else today as well, because I am sick and tired of running forth and back for foods and that, so I want to build a new hydroponic section. And I had a few thoughts about that. You go and just live there, I don't need you. Hmm. Where is it you know? I think we're gonna have to place this from the outside though to make that work. Hopefully that's the thing. And the idea is, see if we can make that work. Right there. Have I got my jetpack on? Yes, I do. It's sort of there, but it needs to be apparently one out. So there. You want something, right? You look like you need something from me. Steel sheets. Oh, sure, I can do that. And a hand drill. But yeah, I can see that actually then being a thing going into there with an extra floor plating here. Of course, at the moment it's fully extended and I can't pull it in, but the idea is to then have here the next building, which is actually going to be the hydroponic section. Hey, Smethanol, I'm doing all right. I'm really struggling with trade automation. I've not managed that today. I have done a few changes in my base though, a few optimizations and quality of life things I want to say. So I've placed basically more plastic sheets, of course, to finish off everything. But welcome in, by the way. I have also enclosed my furnace space, right? So I can now go in here during storms. Speaking of which, I also have hooked up a weather station to a flashing light up there. So if a storm is coming, it's going to flash at me. I have built out the full trade platform 7x7. I was trying to do automation, but it's difficult. It's a pain in the neck because I'm not quite understanding from previous versions of Stationeers how it's meant to be done now, because not enough people have commented about it yet, I want to say. But yeah, so I've been working on that, and now it's time for a new hydroponic section. Yeah, it does. It does. It does. Very frustrating indeed. Um, Now, while I have plastic sheets and all that on me, I'm thinking I might actually get away with just placing. Yeah, why not? Actually, get up there. And let's grab a wall kit. Plastic sheets. Right, and I mean, I could even start from the bottom to make this maybe easier. And I think for that I'm just gonna run normal, what do you call it, normal cables straight in. Like so. Well, yeah, it's the fact is you can move this the satellite into a dish around easy enough. It's trying to then find a trader, somehow store that trader, look at the signal strength, wait for the interrogation. It's yeah, same here. Same here. That's exactly what I was saying just there. That's something that I'm gonna have to really look at, and maybe we'll all need to come together and put our heads together, sort of thing, if that makes sense. Because it seems to be more involved than I initially thought. But you know, it's all fun and games until someone blows up a pipe. um, well, it's the way I've tried to do it at the moment is to basically go and code and make an array. And this is obviously I'm making this in the basic language, but basically create an array of say 20. I'm having a fixed amount because we don't have any way of finding out how many traders there is. We can't enumerate that. So the best way for me to go through it is to say, okay, we make our own array. We say 20 times scan. Always three, yeah. Always three, okay. So that makes it a bit easier. But then you have this thing of in satellite dish, you can look at interrogation process, right? So once you've found a target, you can say while the interrogation process is not one, now you stay on that position, you wait for it to happen. That's sort of the part I'm now needing to express. But there is ways, and you do get signal strength, so you know you can say on your next movement if the signal strength went down, well then that was the wrong movement. You know, something like that seems to be a thing here. But my next thing is how do you get that to the computer? How do you get this information that you get from the dish over to the computer? Because I've only ever found one trader on the computer, even with a medium dish now. So, it is all very interesting and confusing. Well, yes and no. Yeah, yes and no. The problem is every time you move the dish, the interrogation process gets stopped, so you don't even know anything about the contact that may be currently already in your dish. And all the dish keeps doing is just keep moving, keep moving, because you're not actually stopping to wait for this interrogation process. That's where it started for me already. And then I think I just need to curve it in, but need obviously wire cutters for that. And then this thing is going to be enclosed. I want it enclosed and pressurized. But at the moment, we're going to construct it like this. Also, we're going to need a whole bunch of steel frames. My God. It's just occurred to me that's going to be a thing. I imagine I have emptied things out. Possibly. I need more steel. I need a lot more steel than that, but okay. Right down to comment. Again, this is where I'm sort of not quite understanding what you're supposed to do here, because the computer itself doesn't give you any information. Like, here, modern computer, you get nothing out of that. Like, nothing useful for us. Okay? I could look at the communications motherboard, but that one's even less useful. It literally doesn't give anything back. So, right, who knows? And then you've got the landing pad data and power. Now, it doesn't really know anything about traders. The only thing it knows is a contact type ID. Right? Now, this, funny enough, is also something that the dish does report. Okay. But there isn't even like a contact ID? Signal ID? Nothing like that? So nothing, that helps us actually. The only thing it does know is if there's a contact, if it's moving, if it's holding or landed. And there's apparently a -1 status for whatever reason. But you see what I mean? Like, there's no real clear path to get this information somehow passed along. At least in my mind at the moment. Yes, that's all in the dish. You've got signal strength. Well, I suppose, yeah. Okay, I see what you mean. You could basically go by signal strength first, right? And triangulate your contact that way. But then you still need to store that one contact away and then look for the next one and ignore the one that you've already found, because otherwise you're always going to try programmatically, obviously, trying to track back to that. So that I have not so far. All I've seen, even when the dish was scanning through and running through on the computer, all I've ever seen is one contact. Never more than one. So that already sort of presents a problem there. That could have been actually a good point. That could have been actually the point that I did forget. I'm just waiting for the last 4 grams to go out here, and then I'm picking up the steel frames. And I suppose we can quickly experiment with that part, actually. It is actually nearly my break. Oh, it's methanol joining up, I take it. Yep. No, it's all good, man. It's all good. Ah. Yeah. Good luck. So if I go and check my dish quickly. Okay, I see 2. But yeah, I think the signal strength is actually the thing to go here. I think I'm going to have 2 displays over here also displaying the horizontal and vertical, so we can get a feel for what the dish is doing. Because at the moment it's not even scanning all the way around, it's just sort of forth and back. Okay, But I see more contacts now. It's only 2, but still. Also, I've been told multiple dishes might help for triangulation, but that becomes really interesting then and complicated. Yes, I remember what I was doing. Sorry, I just lost my train of thought there. But essentially I want, yes, this. I'm actually thinking I might not need all this at the bottom. What I'm thinking, excuse you. Yeah, maybe. So something like that. And that still leaves it free down here to run through, and then we can just fill out here. So it's 5 by 5. Is that going to be enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Something like so. And then that's going to be our basic platform to start some hydroponics in. Might probably actually expand that out. Let me go and finish this off the way I wanted it. Plastic sheets. Boom. Yes, I like that. Yes, yes, very much so. Walls here. Or I suppose more windows really than anything. So up, round, do it as windows. No. In jedem in uns steckt. Einfach zurück und reiben sich das beste Stück. So something like that, yes. Well, although it needs glass and more frames. But I like this idea. And then it is my break time, so let's go and do exactly that, right? Oh. Except for me licking the windows, apparently. I might as well get out the suit for hygiene reasons and all that. Also, glass sheets, how many? 36. Oh, I'll take it. Do we have extra walls? Yes, we do. Fantastic. So, with that, if you like this sort of content and you want to see more of it, give me a like, a follow, a subscribe. I'm also, always happy for suggestions in game, on what we can build and how we can improve things. You've seen me interacting there. And with that, yeah, I shan't be long. And with that, I am back. Right. Yeah, let's work on some of the hydroponics things, at least get the building prepared for that. Yeah, nothing in there, but we need more steel frames, which means, yeah, I'm going to need to make steel. That's what it is. Thank you. Make sure my helmet is closed. And then I think if I open this, I can pick things up. I will. Ah, there we go. So I'm gonna say we're gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, thank you. One, two. Yeah, this one's changed. I'm hating it more and more. However, I can easily go and say, hey, go and make this and that and this and one more. Turn you on and give you pressure. And then while you're in there processing, should have 150 grams in there already, right? No? I feel like... Is there an iron missing somewhere? There's only 3 there. I'm not seeing anyone, what else? Oh, it didn't go in, that's why. Fine. And then we'll just make some extra iron, fuck it. Or just stick it in there. Yeah. This should be fine, by the way. Yes, 400 grams of steel, thanking you, and evacuate. Right. Go on. Yeah, that'll probably be enough, right? Thanking you. I'm just gonna leave that door open for now until I decide to fix the logic on that and switches. Come on, thank you. I'm going to the wrong machine, that's what I'm doing. I'm confusing myself and going to the wrong machine. That sounds about right. Yes, more steel frames. How many actually? Can we count from here without having to go out there? Nah, I'm not that lucky. That may have been a good thing to do beforehand. But yeah, I don't do smart things. Definitely, I think we'll want to start automating these doors a little bit. So let's have a look. What's actually missing here? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So 10 more frames and a whole bunch of steel sheets. Okay. That's quickly done though. Cycle in, please. Knowing numbers is sometimes good, so let's go and print
Yeah.
10 of that. Patch, come here. Come see me. Come see me. I'll go lie down and watch your program. Go on. Go lie down then. Go on. Good boy. You stay there. Ah! Yeah, he's third grade, and that makes sense. Yep. That was the fifth. And the reason I'm making it steel frames there is so I can actually build stuff on top of it and not get yelled at for it needing, you know, frames underneath. Okay. Thanking you. Now we're gonna do an. Nah, I forgot that it's also, yeah. I need maybe another eject state, one that doesn't eject the reagents and only resets the stacker for me. There, steel. Like, wouldn't be too hard to put another button there and make it do that. Sheets of the steel. Let's steal some steel sheets. Mixed, not stirred. Maybe even shaken. It prints the steel sheets or it gets the hose again. And we're gonna need at least 29 frames worth of. So say 30, that makes it easier to think for myself. To say 60 steel sheets is going to be required. And then more plastic sheets would be required for that. We could probably count that easily off. But yes, go print. What's our air supply like? Yeah, plenty. Plenty in there. Don't need to worry about that. I have a feeling it's not going to let me build the frames directly under the window under there, so we'll probably have a double height. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 15 walls extra. Should be easy enough because I have more there. But we have also already 30 still in our inventory, so it's all good. Ah, come on. And since we have figured out that those rechargeable batteries are shit for that sort of thing, we're gonna just put a large one in there. What's something we rarely use and still needs electricity? I'm just trying to see here. Like you could probably do that. Right? Oh no, not the welder. Something like that. So the tablet will never all run out of power, essentially, right? Because we've done it already for the portable light. And that seems to work well. So yeah. Yeah, that's perfect. Some extra, I don't mind that. Let's go and grab silicon. Reject your stuff for now, thank you. I might have actually enough here before I go and print anything. Come on, get in there. Seriously, you couldn't have just combined that for me, like so? This is fine. Now, here's the thing. I will probably run my own power supply, or at least APU over there. I don't think I'm going to run this off the main base. I don't think that would even be smart, to be fair. I feel like some missing here. Yep. Okay. I see the gap. I just need up there now. Oh yeah, well, I can do this. Suppose I can just start welding some of this up, right? Make walking easier. Seriously? The lag just made me fall through there. Bastard. On days fleek. 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 Get that in there. Oh yeah, I need more of this. That was the last one for that. And then we have more. Design. In meiner Fantasie. Right. Mm. So that would probably be closed. If I did this right. That's a big assumption, by the way, me doing something right, but if I did this right, I can probably build this as windows now. Nope. Nope, come on, come on. Right. Now if I put this away. And then we can create our first airtight chamber here. Obviously not going to fill it just yet. It's just we don't have enough pressure in our base to do that. Something like that. Now give me glass sheets. Come on. And that's a normal wall, so don't need to worry there. Fantastic. Let's get in here. Gotta start somewhere, right? Okay, put them away and just get a feel for what that looks like. This is sort of... Yes, I like that. And we're gonna have white on the inside as well, I think. Okay, you won't let me do that unless we... But, yeah. See if I can just do this. Yeah, and we'll fall down here, right? And I'm thinking, just for visual effect, one there. Yeah. Let's go and see if we can make that visual effect I'm looking for. Even if we're not filling in actual windows in this. I mean, probably I will. Yeah, and that's actually, I think, exactly what I'm looking for, and then just... You're not letting me do that here or there by that because of that bridge. Okay. I suppose that's fine. But if I close this now... Yeah, absolutely. I like that. And then we can walk over here. And... Yeah, more walls. So 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait. It's 5 by 5, so 20... No, 20 on the sides. And another 25 on top. That's how many walls I'm going to need. So 55. No, actually, let's not do that. Let's not waste the atmosphere in our building. And we'll probably want another way to get into here with a door, you know, that sort of thing. So one thing after the other, right? Yeah. It's hydroponics only. Oh wait, 5 is 10. Yeah, it's 20, and then 25 on top. It's 45. Sorry, but only I have 37 all in. Just one high. Although, no, one high should be enough. Yeah. I'm gonna just make it one high for now. Right, I need silicon in here, which is there, good. And I said wall kits. Nah, we'll leave it for now. Just, oh, it's steel. No. Steel. I was gonna say, I have made a whole bunch of it. Give. Oh, I should probably make it too tall, which means there's another 20 on top of that, which makes it 65 walls, and so basically one extra stack. I'll do me. Yeah, it's just occurred to me if I'm doing hydroponics, I might need the extra height, especially if I want to start messing with things like Harvey and that. And then plus it makes it the same height of this building. And the more I think about it, I'm almost tempted to go 7 by 7. No. So if I printed another 24 frames as well. That would obviously put the count of walls up, but I feel like I might need the space if I want to do different plants and that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna actually go out. Might as well go big or go home, because in that way we at least have space to do all the things that we want to be doing. So that was the 28th. That's 29 coming out, and that's the last one now being printed. For at least this run. Yeah, I know. That's the big one. That's what I'm saying. Might as well go big or go home and build it right to scale, to the frame, to the scale that I think I may need it. So I need another 24 frames. That means I need to be at 54 on that count. And then I need another. Well, I need to come up to 48 steel sheets. What may, we hold our heads up to the sky. And as long as it's on our side. Oh god, printing all the things. But I feel like if we plan this building out the right size and all that straight away, then it's gonna be a lot easier. Come on. Print for your life's worth. Come on. So close. Did not realize you were not quite pinned down. Hey, High Pitch Pat. Welcome in. How you doing? So that would have been 52, right? Yep. That's the last one. Okay. Nah. Is this one or two kits? It's only one kit, but I'll take it with me anyways. And then we'll do an eject right now. Well, take your time waking up, make sure you got your coffee and all that good stuff. So let's go and continue this build and change it up, and then I'm gonna need to make more steel sheets. But you know, if I get just some of this build right now, and we can get a feel for the whole thing. So you would probably come out, right? That's sort of the first one. That's where is oh, and then where is it you? Yeah. You're coming out. And you're coming out. And then I'm going to need actually extras, but it's fine. 1, 2, and then just bring it out. You know, I want to do obviously the same here, so let's make sure we get the right width. Okay. Yeah, I may do that, but I'm actually thinking I'm not going to want to specialize that much. And ultimately, I think I'm going to be able to do things with pretty much the same atmosphere, because the atmospheres aren't actually that much different. The biggest one is, I think, pressures and that, but we'll see. Because you do get extra greenhouses, right? Like, I'm sure I've seen someone, like it was just Calazar used something like that. It was in a greenhouse. It was a growing chamber, something. Hydroponics. It was much more specific. Not a portable. Is it a? I mean, like this hydroponic station, right? Can have lots more plants in there, and we can have pressure. We can interact with it. We can do things, and it'd probably be quite easy to make a individual environment for this, for these sort of stations, right? But again, I don't know exactly which way I'm gonna go. I'm just laying things out for now and try and get a feel for it. Did I miscount? No, I don't think I did. I don't feel like I need something under here. Maybe, but so if anything, we're gonna put a block here. And one here. Make it look less awkward. So we need 2. I feel like I've done this wrong. Yes, I did. I did this wrong. It's fine. It's fine. Seb can fix it. Ugh. Fine. Let me out. I think this is fine, but then I need the other row on the other side. Yes. Ah, Stanley Parable. Yes, yes. I've watched. I've actually played a little bit into it, but it's the fact that there's so many different endings, isn't there? Like, it's really messed up actually. But it's an awesome game. The storyteller makes it, especially with his impeccable British accent. No, there. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 24 I build extra. I think that's what it came down to. I think. It was 24 extras, so we're going to need 48 steel sheets. And then we're going to need a lot more walls. Actually, not that terrible. We have some of it already. Oh, wow. It's all good. As long as your Amazon delivery got sorted, it's all good, right? That's all that matters. Have I got any water? Go and stick that in there. Go and have some cereal as well. And I emptied you out, didn't I? Yes, I did. Steel. Okay. Steel sheets. Sheets of the steel. Jawohl. No. No, not at all. Yeah, let me... At least 48 I need. That means I need 32 printed. Well, I'm doing great. Bonnie, as far as I know, is also hunky-dory, and all is good. How about yourself? How are you doing? Yep. We'll see by noon. Okay. Battery. I want to quickly look at this. Ooh. It's actually not that terrible. Incanal astrology, we have all that. Might be for future Seb. That should be number 32, right? We'll always get there, surely, but slowly but surely, or one way or the other, whichever way you want to look at it. Ooh, oh shit, helmet. Ugh. It's always these last minute shifts. You're like, really, really, guys, this is what we're doing. For now, let's just print or weld this up. Oh god. No, assumption isn't that the mother of all fuck ups. Just saying. Alright, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, but still. We're going somewhere. I'm missing. Ah, right there. There's a frame missing. And then I'm missing basically 2 sheets to actually finish these off. But let's just. Oh no, I'm missing actually 4 all in. But okay. So if I now make a count of the walls I'm going to need for this, it's going to be 7, 7, that's 14. Times 2 is 28. Times that again times 2, then we're at 56. So I will need at least 56 walls to just build the outside shell. Right, and that's not even counting the roof. So what I'm going to do, because it's fairly quickly for me to place those down, I'm going to actually start telling you to make wall kits. Although, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Um, Although I do have enough to build the wall. I just need then the lid on top, but okay, let's actually do that. So, fuck it. Gotta start somewhere. And may as well put the staircase in somewhere reasonable-ish, if I can make it. Maybe from this end then. 1, 2, 3, right there. Bush. We can walk up here, nice. Now comes the next parts, walls. Many, many walls are needing placed, so let's go and just do maybe like this. And it's actually not walls, I'm going to do this in window. Because plants like light, believe it or not. Yeah, jetpack. You have a jetpack in this game, but it does take fuel. So you need to be a little careful with being able to refill that, or it just needs some sort of propellant, really. I suppose one could even use pressurized pollutant or something. There we go. Yeah, I do the same. Always. I always need a couple extra minutes before I get there and do anything. It's like, nah, I'm gonna sit in the car and just mentally prepare and brace. And then I think I'm gonna just, yeah, continue the window over this as well. So that's already going to be a lot of plastic. Well, it essentially doesn't necessarily put out pollutant. It puts out whatever gas you put in it. That's the thing. But it is a pollutant, and obviously you don't want to do that in a closed room. Sure. I was gonna say, is there no window there? But there is. Now I need at least another 40 watts for up there. And then we can clad it in plastic and then finally glass. As far as I know anyways, you could stick anything into that. Exactly. So you want steel, of course, because I did a reset. Somewhere here. What did I say? 49 I need at least. So 39, 36 watts. That's what I need. Well, or is it just a bit of Wi-Fi? Yeah, a bit of Wi-Fi circuitry. Internet of Things. Internet. Or even Bluetooth. Well, it depends. Because you do get smart lights that actually just hook into your Wi-Fi, and it's not necessarily a Bluetooth thing. It depends on the type. Yeah. Especially if you look at the Philips Hue stuff. But that's just where, like, for me, price-wise, I'm like, nah, not paying that just for a bloody bulb that I can talk to. Nah, thanks. Um, 17. Okay, what did I say? 36. Yeah, 36 extra watts, and I can put a lid on it. And then we're going to need so much plastic. And just turn off on him. Uh, but I do like what I've made there, sort of for our next big project. There's 32, 4 more. Right. So that's those walls. That puts a lid on it, and then we're gonna need a lot of plastic as well. But that's the silicon thing, so I may as well just eject. And do like so, maybe. Confirming that my number or my mathing was right. Hurrah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to obviously improve the pathing there or something. And then we're gonna need 2 doors as well. One here, one on the other side. Probably want to make this one actually an airlock. Like an independent airlock from the rest of the base. I feel like doing that. And then we can at some point pressurize this chamber here and go through. I like that idea actually a lot. Yes. I like. Yeah, we're gonna have to do the jetpack thing.
You didn't see the water?
Yeah. And then I'm due a break actually very soon, so let's just quickly get these put in. Yeah. Sounds like a good plan. No. Shit. It's a window. That's my fault. There's no escape. Come on. There is no escape. And there we go. We have sort of laid out the frame for this now. And then many, many plastic sheets. And glass sheets. Oh god, that doesn't even bear thinking about. Anyways, it is my break time. I'm going to do that right now. And go into safety so we can take our helmet off, our suit off, and get a little bit of cleanliness into us again. Although there's nothing clean about me, to be fair. Well, not if they're on all the time. Oh, storm's coming. Storms are coming. See, I love having that. Just the ability to know it's happening. And I've been meaning to do this for so long now, but yeah, it's finally happened today. Hurrah. Anyways, if you like this sort of content, give me a like, a follow, a subscribe. I will be back in 3 to 5 minutes. And then we are already heading into our last hour. My goodness. See you so soon. And with that, I'm back. And I've just realized the mathing on the plastic sheets, which is why I just in between went and grabbed silicon and started printing, because we need 105 plastic sheets. And the same in glass, by the way, which also means that's going to be at least 210 grams of silicon that we're going to need extra, because I'm just going to let all the silicon print out that we have right now, and in the meantime I'm going to print make more. But yes, this I love. This is very, very handy and useful. I probably want more of those flashing lights all over the fucking base. Like, no matter which room I am, I'm gonna have that flashing light telling me, "Yo, danger, Will Robinson!" I mean, we can see it from here, which is something. But it's not, like, illuminating anything here, so we'd probably want at least something on the outside of each side of the building. I don't know yet. Anyways, silicon. Silicon, 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 silicon. Let me do this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be enough, or could be enough. Let's go and close you. I also noticed, yes, I have for some reason nickel lying around, and I am going to try and feed that back into the main system, because whoopsie doopsies may have happened. I really, really need to do something about this constant leaving them open. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, I think I can feed in. And I think this is where then... Nah. But it's fine. We'll leave it. The best part is I can go in here and just do whatever I want without anything blowing away. So let's turn you on and get some input pressure here. This might just be enough. Oh, yeah. Should be good. Yay, I'm so glad I can do this now in a storm. Output. No, but I'm really liking the fact that we are safe here now. This just makes me feel a lot better. You're probably empty enough, right? So thank you, kind sir. I can just leave it open. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. It's fine. And you're still printing, right? I'm going to wait until... Well, actually, how many have we got there? Why am I asking that if I can just look it up? Few more than we needed. It's fine. Hey, what happened to my silicon? Did I not pick it up? Huh? I feel like I have. But maybe I didn't. No, I did not. Indeed. Indeed. And yes, power is now good because, you know, Storm is charging us and not blowing out the line. Yeah, basically, that was a bit of a whoopsie-doopsie for those that have missed it earlier on. I basically had the connection from the windmills to the batteries for a little while for a little stretch in normal cables instead of heavy cable, and yeah, it blew out. So, whoopsie-doopsies happened. Now, glass sheets. That means you're going to make about 130 glass sheets, so just go. Yeah, here's the thing, because of Storm, it's going to be a fucking pain to place anything, but maybe we'll get it managed. No, I'm just going to go through this way, so I don't have to do any jumping on the across that gap. And we'll just start putting these in. Storm or not, we will build. Every time I think I got it, I'd move away just one pixel too many. Patch, enough. Right, and then we'll go up here. That's fine. Just leave it.
Just put them in the garden.
All right. Yep.
Just the garden. One. Oh, yeah.
Fighting against the wind. Come on. Goodness. And that leaves us with exactly enough up there. Perfect. I might want to probably have remote trigger here to extend this bridge out my way if I want to return. Shouldn't be too difficult. Because it's literally just a button and a logic reader, logic writer. Because you're just literally taking an activate state and passing it on. And I'm not going to get on that roof there. That's just not happening. But I do like the look of this so far. And I think I want to have this bottom layer cladded with just white wall. Is that a storm over? No, it's not. Oh god, it's not. No. I mean, the other thing I could do probably from here Like if it came to access on top of the roof. No. No, actually, I didn't measure or think that in my head right. The levels. Yeek. Jeez. I'm almost tempted to just change the weather system a little bit for now. Have two lights, one for the warning, one for whatchamacallit, the actual storm. Like yellow for the warning and then red as the storm is there, and then as the storm goes, obviously none of the lights go on. That might be a thing to do. Now, flashing lights, no, not flashing, flashing. We all like flashing, right? I mean, Sebastian. It doesn't take in color. Ah, that would have been awesome. So, no. A light sort. No, not what I'm needing. Chem lights, they're just for throwing. Why is there light? It's just to walk it. Yeah, yeah, there's nothing. Don't know why you would come up with light, but okay. Yeah, it's only flashing lights or. God, is it diodes? Diode. No? Really? What about LEDs? The LED itself can take color and that's it, I think. I suppose we could flash it on and off. Set one yellow, one red. I would need to think about that, but I feel like that's a lot of cycles, endless, used for nothing extra but fanciness. Might be easier to just have two of these and label them, saying one for warning, one for active, storm active or something. Yay! Get safely home. I think we've just ate up a whole bunch of silicon there, like badly, but it's fine. So what I can do is, because I know I need 49 for the roof, right? The rest of it is built already pretty much. I can go and stick you and you in here. And then we'll pick up the glass windows. Like so. And then we shall go and fill in the room, I suppose. Because realistically, we can probably start dumping oxide into it fairly soon. So we'll start with the obvious thing here. Bless you. I hate filling in plastic on glass. Maybe we can make it in working rather than the jetpack. I have been using a lot of that fuel. Really didn't want to. It's not too bad actually. And if I'm careful and stay up here, we can also do the glass straight away. No. As I say, if I stay up there. Come on. Now I feel safer. Good boy. Playing on his own. Good. More glass. Just use that 10 stack for now, why not? And then crack open the next stack. Cool. Done that, done that. I think that's basically it for the roof. Let us confirm by running over every single window, and if I fall through, then I've missed one. Yes, it is very brute force, but it is also foolproof. Because I will not be caught out again dropping atmosphere all the time. Good for you. Let's go and do more. Oh. Just making sure I've not missed anything important there. I mean, sure, we could fill those in as well if I wanted to. Why not? Okay, and then I suppose we'll just continue from here. If I can get it aligned. Perfect. Next stack. I think that's it. Yes, looking good. Patch, come here. Come see me. Come see me, boy. No, come see me. Where's your treats? Patch. Patch. Come here. Come see me. Come see me. Good boy. You take that nice. You want another? Good boy. Come see me. No, come see me. Good boy. Like, treat, 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 treat. Okay, you stay here. Want another treat? Patch. Oh, what have I got? They're your favourite too. They're like proper bacon. Like, I can smell the bacon from here. You could almost smell the bacon. That's that strong. Good boy. Now you stay. Good boy. Go and lie down. Patch, go and lie down. Go on. No. Go and lie down. Go and lie down. You stay here. Good boy. You stay there. Good boy. Now next I think would be doors actually. I think this is just going to be a hatch, right? This is just going to be a normal hatch like what we're doing there. Because ultimately it can stay open at some point. If I wanted to. Because we'll have individual chambers somehow in here for sure to make that better. And then I think I'm going to want to remove you and you. And more importantly, rip you out. Because we need at least one extra frame. And 1, 2, 3 walls. And then door kit. Two door kits. Let's have a look at this. I like that already, right? Yes. So door kits. Let's do those first. And I think that's just an iron thing, really, if I remember right. Okay, you got my stuff. Door. Oh, copper as well. Okay. I was just thinking about the different doors there, but we could also use the airlock. Because this builds an actual big airlock. I do like this. And I did like the idea of a 3x3, but we don't really need it here. It just needs to be a simple let me in, let me out. Ding 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 ding. That should be 3. No, 2 actually. It's for you. You don't like Jaeger? Fuck you. So there's my 3 doors, and then I said I also needed walls. And I think that's a steel thing, if I remember right. Yes, it is. No. Well, built me actually quite a few kits. 31. That would cover that bottom. Oh. Yeah, I think I can actually get away with something like that. Now 3 for the airlock. That's the two sides at the top, and then obviously the door will close that up. And then the 28 says 14, 7 per side, and 2 sides is 14 times 2 is 28. That covers all 4 sides. Probably don't even need that last one because of the staircase blocking, otherwise blocking that, but we'll see. Patch. My goodness. Come here then. Come here. You're a good boy. Ah, the ball. Out comes the ball. Do we have, I wonder, not a single steel frame, no. I do need one of those though. That'll be 30, 31, and I'll make an extra one because why not? Then 1 frame. Okay. So there's that. I'm gonna need some iron sheets. Ooh. Ooh, just.
Go watch your program. Go on.
Right, gonna have to pick up a few things from here, I think. Let's actually do, yeah, pocket. Pocket. Give me all your things. Yes, there's that frame, there's wall kits, there is iron sheets. Then I will need a console. I also want to try something quickly. Nah, this is all fine. I don't need to worry about any of that. Oh, helmet would be good to close, I think. I was hoping for this, but no, you're not giving me that. So I need to do this, essentially. 1 for each. Might actually do it in 2x1s for better readability. But yeah, that would be the idea there, I suppose. Wait, did I not? Oh no, I did print walls, but apparently I... Oh, did I miscount? I don't know actually. Let's start laying out the wall that as I thought I wanted. So you go up and yeah, I just want you as a type of wall, and we're gonna ooh, I like. Why was going wrong? I mean, I feel the same with some aspects of this game at the moment, but it's fine, right? We love this game. We embrace the jank. So this is where I want that frame. Right, and of course I forgot steel sheets. And the plastic sheets as well. Yeah, sure. Something like that. Of course, I forgot the steel sheets. So I need to actually grab me some steel here because we actually have none of them left. I only need the 2 really for now, but I'm just going to print a few. It doesn't matter. No. That might actually be just enough, and then do like so. There we go. Right. Here's my thinking and hoping. Oh yeah, I like that. Oh, I do like that. Oh god, missing exactly 1 sheet there, so there's another sheet there, and there you go. Right, while we're here, let's... Yes, you. Thank you. Next. While we're in here, let me grab this door kit, and then this is just going to be a manual hatch. By access bridge. Are you fucking kidding me? Really? So I can't get it in there. We're gonna have to build an extra wall here. Uh, let's see if we can make that work.
Really? Automatic for that?
Huh. With this game, why can't figure out traders and slightest after like looking through in game. Yeah. Yeah, they. I have this feeling when I look at the trading system that there is pieces missing to automate it. It's just so incoherent to get accurate information out of any of the help systems to actually tell you what it is that you want to be doing. And I may just go into modded, but then that becomes a problem because this is running on a server. So I don't know if that's going to be the solution yet. I need to look into that. Right. Can't believe this shit, and you're making me do this because of that. I mean, okay, it didn't need an extra block there as well, I suppose. I hate this now because I would have rather had the tunnel ending here than and the frames starting here. This feels like wasted space now. Which means that all this would actually move over one block entirely. Okay. I'm actually going to do that because I honestly, I don't like it. It's not what I had in mind. It's not what I wanted for this building. We'll leave the airlock exactly as it is. Well, the hatch, however. Gonna have to rip that entire row out. So hurrah. I'm actually glad we're noticing this now while we're still building the, basic structure, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, well, I can see where you're coming from there because all of it is just a hard fight to get little wins, and it doesn't feel very satisfying in some regards because you're like, this cannot be the ideal solution. I sort of agree with you there, actually. I'm still having fun with it. But I suppose it's a different definition of fun for most other folk. But I absolutely agree that there's parts of this game where you're like, devs, what in the shit? Document shit better. Help us out here. We're trying to understand this. We're trying to be good at this. But you're not helping us. Come on. Futter. Manns Heil. Schlichtnes Korn, Manns Heil. Okay, that is a start. Then wall kits. Definitely it went higher than I wanted to, but it's fine. Energie. Die Kreatur muss sterben. Mannsheil. Mannsheil. Auf dem Lande, auf dem Meer. Yeah, this is sort of the layout that we're going to end up with. Sure, we'll do this. Okay, that's that. Ah, not good, man. Just take a break.
That was not for you, Pat.
Take a break from it. That's all I can suggest. Right, that's fine. Now I need wrench and steel sheets. Definitely not what I had in mind when I built this initially, so it's fine. Just say I'm glad I caught this now. Of course. I think it's this guy, right? And then, yeah, of course, all those walls are gonna have to come off again. We'll fix that in a bit. Wrench. I don't even know where in the shit you put that. Oh, it's here in my spacesuit. Okay, yeah, that's not too terrible then. Actually, yeah, well, didn't think that quite through, but that's fine. We'll just grab. Yes, you. Yeah. This is now the next one where I need to maybe do this. Then swap you out with walls so I can then finally tear those off. Okay, then we go back to steel frames. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh god, that means that this whole wall needs to come out as well. Its name, yeah. The icon of iron set on a console with a hash device, and I wouldn't know, Shaskalaz. I haven't figured out icons and hashing yet. But yes, there is no hash to text function, but you can run it through a hash device possibly. But unfortunately, Shaskalaz, that's all stuff I haven't figured out yet. Like I'm looking at your setup where you have a dial for your furnace, and that's still completely beyond me at the moment. So, you know, I still have so much to learn here. I'm sorry. Where do I even start here in this mess? I suppose we'll put that wall back in and then build the next one. So this at least now is a chamber that can be pressurized if I wanted to. And get access to that bridge. Okay. Suppose this is the easiest. Something like that. Come on. Come on. Washing machine sounds weird. That's what I'm hearing. Right, so that's this wall now fixed, but then I need to now go and do the same thing on the other side. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to call it good for today. I may go on later on and, you know, fix up some more of the walls and all of that. But I think for now, I want to go and call it good, and we're going to go and raid out. Do I have... I need water. Wait, I have water upstairs. We're good. So we are actually, yes, in a good position for today, I think. Yeah, still haven't figured out traders. Is apparently a really difficult thing. And that may take a few hours of me just fucking around privately or off stream and then try and explain it somehow. Anyways, let me go and take a load off. Right, fantastic. Let me... Okay, there's not much water in there, but it's good. It's fine and it's enough. It'll help me out. And then take that seal bar and eat it. And we are going now... Wait, did I switch that off? It is, okay. And we are going into our... Oh, yes, I have something in my hand. You can't do that. And off to Sleepy Land we go. Let me go and hit the exit button. We're going to pass these over to my other screen. Thank you very much for your entertainment today. Let me go and find someone to raid out to. Yes, indeed. Thank you, everyone, for joining me today. It's arrived. Thank you for the follow today. That was well appreciated. Miss Static Kiwi, thank you so much for the raid today. Guys, you're all amazing. I couldn't do this without you. It's as simple as that. And I would like to see who is doing things and what they are doing and all that good stuff. Let me see here. Apparently, yes. So let me see here. Who do we have? Many people doing many things. I think I'm going to.
Come here.
Yeah. We're going to read out. Thusly. Gonna get a custom raid message. If you want, go and copy it, and then we can make ourselves known in the other chat and say hello. Timbo, a good friend of mine, or good streamer friend, I should say, of mine, and always worth watch. Patch, go lie down. I do apologize. He is a bit whingy right now because he knows he's going out in a minute, and it's as usual. Anyways, with that, guys, it's been amazing. I will be back tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock as usual, UK time. Look out for yourselves and each other. Love yous all. Couldn't do this without yous. And with that, peace out and bye.